Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 Pro's beta. I thought today we would start off with flying the 747 freighter variant of the 747, because honestly, I don't think it's one I've really ever flown, because the 747 hasn't been something that I've flown a lot in the sim in general. Hopefully, heavy cargo will change that, because I would imagine we will be able to utilize this there as well. If not, I would be I wouldn't be disappointed. Honestly, if just getting heavy cargo will make me happy, so, whatever. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday. And yeah, again, glad everybody's been enjoying the content. It's awesome to see. And hopefully you'll enjoy this stream as well. Hello, Savvy, Bottle of Bleach, Sludium, or Sidium? I thought it was an L. Slud. Sidium. Hello. And Volvo and Rodriguez. Hello, hello. Rodriguez, we actually did Mexico City yesterday. Because I know you were asking for that yesterday, so we went there. I don't even know if there's anything back here or not. Hello, Cubert He and Monterific. Hello, hello. Let's go ahead and pop into the cockpit really quick so you can see that. Don't mind the screens, they're always going to be a bit weird. In the 747 currently, we've kind of noticed that a few streams ago when we were just doing a quick flight with the 747. So we'll see if that goes away. Hopefully it does. Oh, there actually is an interior to the... Nice. I really was expecting nothing to be back here. But very cool. So I think that kind of just confirms that this is also going to be part of the heavy cargo set, or even super heavy. Well, I don't really know what the classification of a 747's cargo capabilities are, but it does say experimental on the outside, so... Well, no, they do use it. Because I know UPS has 747s and all that. Looks really cool back here. But nice. Let's phase through the wall, do one more little outside look, and then we'll get this thing started on up. By the way, a little update on my bug report regarding gyroscope on the Airbuses. It appears it's going to be going to the dev team on that, which is great to see. That's another one for me. It's always exciting when, something that you report gets forwarded to the devs and then goes from that. But alright, let's get the 747 booted on up. Let me move the camera over to the front of the aircraft here, so that way we can hear it boot on up. Oh boy, that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. Alright. Just wanted to get over here a little bit faster, but that ended up going way too quick. Get it right on the taxi line there. Perfect. Alright, so one thing I do need to figure out is... Okay, it does load in the screens eventually. I just wanted to make sure they actually turned on. But alright, let's head outside and hear the 747 boot on up. And then I will catch up with chat after that. Very nice. But alright, so one other thing I need to check too is... Oh, no, they don't have the... Oh wait, no, it's... I'm in the wrong... Yes! So it must just be the any-build planes that got rid of those cameras too. Because these are the fixed cameras I'm always talking about. Nice. I never realized the 747's middle wheels turn as well. I don't know how I've never paid attention to it. I guess I just never looking at that. Because I've seen quite a few 747s, but I've never realized that. Interesting. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. About to pre-order the Deluxe, a good version? Oh, Deluxe is a great version. Absolutely, Savvy. Most planes, yes, most of the buttons work, but not everything's always going to be operational. There's going to be some in-op buttons going on. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. I mean, good to know, though. It does go into reverse on its own, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, they need to work on the LOD when you load back into the cockpit. Bit annoying always seeing the screens have to refresh every time you come from outside view. That's definitely something they need to work on there. But yeah, I always get a lot of requests for the 747, so I thought we would do a flight here. We're going to take off from Colorado Springs and just head to Denver. They also need to work on... Oh, no, they don't. The wheel is turning from this distance. Nice. Never mind. Got a Southwest Airlines landing on 17 left down there. So we're going to go ahead and taxi down there. Because, you know, we'll take things a bit more serious. Plus, it'll help me catch up with Chad as well. So that's kind of another reason why we're going to do things a little bit legitimately to start this flight on off here. But yeah, I'll have to see if there's a bug report for that. Because if we can get that switched up, that would be nice. Because the 747 is pretty much the only aircraft we've noticed that in. At least on the PlayStation build. I want to double check it's not happening on PC as well. Because there's a good chance it could be. I mean, the 747 hasn't received any updates since release, so... could you possibly do a flight from Liverpool to Manchester with a bit of Liverpool city center? We can see if we can, Andy. We can certainly see. Let me add it to the list here so I don't forget people's requests. EGP to EGCC, or Echo Golf Golf Papa to Echo Golf Charlie Charlie. But I mean, once the screens load in, it looks great in here. Just need the E4 variant to the 747, you know, Doomsday plane. Hey, Crypto! Ready for a great stream again. Happy to have you here. Hopefully having a great Tuesday. Warsaw? I mean, there's not going to really be anything there, to be honest with you. It's not going to be photogrammic or anything, but I can always add it. Warsaw. And it is monorific, no doubt. Good old 747. Let me straighten this thing out. Let's see here. Oh, it's definitely not gonna be 6 hours today, I can guarantee that. Definitely not gonna be a 6-hour stream. But hello, Heisenberg. And Cash. Hi, Cal, loving your streams. I've been out of the game for a while, 20 years. Have pre-ordered, trying to weigh up if getting a HOTAS 4 will give a better experience over the controller. Thoughts? If you're on the fence, the thing I recommend for folks that are on the fence, if they want to get a stick or not, I would just go with the controller for now, especially trying the gyroscope with the controller, because that's just part of the DualSense and see how you like that. Because I've been flying, we're going to be flying with the gyroscope here in the 747, but it's been excellent. So I would recommend just diving in with the controller first, see if you like it. If not, you can just go for the flight stick after the fact, is kind of what I recommend. We did Duxford yesterday. Actually, Gaming Pro. We did that yesterday. Hey, John Wick 47, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. And Blue Thunder, welcome as well. And CB and Laser, hello, hello as well. Almost Aaron, Blaze, Corky. Oh my god, it's so cool seeing you guys all pop in here. I love it. Absolutely love it. Kenny, we don't have the C-17 in the beta because the beta is only including the standard edition aircraft. So, but from my experience with the C-17 on PC and Xbox, I mean, it's a fun plane to fly. Just some LOD issues in multiplayer, you know, loading. But other than that, it's a decent plane to fly for sure. What the heck is ash? This must be like Sky West or something. It's so nice seeing the AI actually doing what they're supposed to still. I love that. Hang on, I need to double check this because this is my local airport and that is not an airliner that sounds familiar. Oh, it's United Express. Operated by Mesa Airlines. Oh, that's why it sounds weird. But yep, Ash 6119. It's cool going to a flight tracker in real life, just kind of seeing what's going on and seeing the same thing you're seeing in the sim. Love it. But alright. Let's get some flaps going. Hey, it actually loaded in right. Nice. So it's not all the time it does the weird thing. Fuel center config, fuel press centers. I don't know what any of that means. I'm sure it's fine. Just clear that out. You got this under control, right? 747? And what was the request, Vanessa? Can you fly Delta Golf Alpha Alpha? Okay, I'll add it to the list here. Delta Golf Alpha Alpha. It's on the list. We will not miss out on it this time. Can we fly in a hurricane today? We did a hurricane stream last week. Alright, United Express, get off the runway, please. But yeah, that's why it threw me off. I'm like, what the heck is ash? It's like, that doesn't look familiar. Alright, we'll give it a few minutes to hopefully get off the runway by the time we look back up. We're gonna go with... I guess this doesn't have like a rejected takeoff setting, so I'm just gonna leave this off for now. We'll mess with that when we're up in the air. The other thing I want to do is set up our autopilot. Let's go for 12,000 feet. Because again, we're not going too far. We're just going to Denver from here. I'm just going to go heading mode. So let's get this set to 350. Because that will be directly behind us. And I think I'm happy with that. We can arm our auto throttle. And then we'll stay below that 250 knot range since we're not... Well, we don't have to because we'll be over 10,000, but... Being over 10,000 here doesn't really give you too much room above the crown, so... You know, I didn't even think about that. I'm assuming... Because, okay, if you're at sea level... and you take off, you have to be below 250 knots, below 10,000 feet. I'm assuming that that is different if you're taking off from high altitude, like in Mexico City or in Colorado. I bet that's a different level. Because obviously at 10,000 feet here, you're only 3,000 feet above the ground. So, anyways, just me coming up with random crap. Anyways, oh, and they finally moved off. Sweet. Alright. Shall we do a little view from the gears? I think we should, because I love these fixed camera angles. And I've not been able to use them much because some of the planes have lost this. Hold up. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, there we go. Alright. Gyroscope mode engaged. There we go. Let's get going. I hope the trim's good, because I didn't pay attention to that. I'm glad I figured, or thought about that now. I should have probably done a little bit more flaps, but that's okay. We should be fine. Why are you giving me a landing gear call out? We're taking off, plane. Leave me alone. We're fine. Thank you. I love these fixed camera angles. Alright. So let's get these screens back here. Thank you. Let's get autopilot going on this. Disable gyroscope because I don't need that at the moment. Get that turn to the north. I'm a little bit worried. Okay, hang on, before I do anything else, are we... Oh, that's why. Good, auto throttle's already to where we want to be. I love it. Getting to our 12,000 foot... Okay, so now we're good. We can bring this up a little bit. Let's get up to 240. And now back into showcase camera here. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to testing out those other planes from Deluxe and Premium Deluxe on the PlayStation, because yeah, the C-17 is definitely one that's needing some more optimization for sure. But yeah, once it releases in December, we'll be absolutely checking that out, because I'm interested in that as well. And of course, gotta get Pike's Peak in the shot. Let's see here. Hello, what's the plan for today? By the way, I just flew over Bellis Fontanelle Lake, IRL. Sorry for the confusion the other day. Honestly, I don't even know what the confusion was, Soren, but it's all good. But very nice. Very nice. And just more free flight, probably. And yeah, no problem gaming pro, but yeah, we definitely did that yesterday, for sure. And Ashley, would you do another video on the PlayStation Portal video whilst flying a helicopter and in a heavy populated area like New York or similar? I mean, the experience is going to be just the same as it was in that video. I mean, because we just did the flight here in this specific part, because this is photogrammic in Colorado Springs as well. But we can always head into New York City again if you didn't see that. But whatever you'll see on this is what the experience would be like on the portal with the helicopter, but we can definitely do that. So let me add it. Helicopter over NYC. Oh, why the screens do that? It's just a bug in the 747. Because what it's doing is it's unloading everything when you're outside of it and then reloading it every time you come back into it. So it's just something that needs to get optimized a little bit more. Again, I'm going to go on the PC version to make sure it's not happening there as well. Because if it is, it's probably a known issue. So it's just something I'll have to check on once we are done with the stream here. We're going to go with some auto braking 3 here. Make sure our speed brake is armed. I guess it's just... I think it's already just armed in that position there. I guess we'll find out. And... perfect. So... not really worried about anything else in here at the moment. I want to see where the wind is going up in Denver at the moment, so let's see that. Let's see. Because we are using live weather, of course. Right now there's not too much wind going on, actually, but it is going to... the subtle breeze is going west, or east at the moment. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and... I doubt we're seeing Denver yet. But we can get into contact with them once we get closer and see what runway they're wanting us to land at. Because, yeah, we're definitely not seeing that just yet. And also, we can go ahead and bring up that speed. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Free flight, you're not going to get penalized anyways, so we can just do whatever we want to do. But we'll bring this up to 260 knots. I don't want to go too fast and have a long time of slowing everything down. It's because shadows aren't ray traced. Probably why. I don't think anything ever said it was ray traced anyway. I think that's the other problem with gaming nowadays, is there's just so much focus on all this random crap and everything like that. Like, I don't care about all those other features. The sim still looks fantastic, so that's my input on that. All this 4K and ray traced and this and fake frames and it's just... I do not care about all that. As long as my sim can look like this and I can enjoy a full 1-to-1 recreation of Earth, I'll take it. Because that's the thing, it's just like any game that comes out, oh, why isn't this 105 or 105,000 frames per second on my monitor and everything else? It's like, give me 1080p, 60 frames per second, and a great looking visual, and I'll be happy. I don't need much. We had so much time in the beta that I don't buy the game because I played it a lot. Alright, well there you go. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Once this beta ends, I'll be hopping right back on into it with the full release and having a fantastic time with all the other content that isn't even in the beta, so... Alright, I think I popped up with everybody. Whiskey retracted his message. Whiskey was probably saying, "You absolute moron, you suck at flying in this simulator," and then he deleted it. I'm just kidding. I'm sure Whiskey didn't say that. I'm sure he didn't say that. But alright, we are almost into the outskirts of Denver. We're going to be flying over Centennial Airport. Which is right there. Good old Kappa. And then I think what we'll do is we'll turn to the left a little bit, so that way we have a bit more of a nice range. Nice turning radius. I would never. But hello, Whiskey. Welcome to the stream. And Paul, you pre-ordered the PS5 based on your vid. Oh, that's awesome, Paul. I'm sure you're gonna have a fantastic time with it. Because I know I have. It's been absolutely awesome. So, very cool. I'm glad you've enjoyed the content enough to pre-order it, and I hope you have a blast in less than a month away now. Well, of course, if you get standard, it's December 8th. If you get premium deluxe or deluxe, it releases on the 3rd of December. Finally, a real good air sim for PlayStation. I can't wait. Yes, flying high. I looked through the PlayStation store. Oh my. The crap that's come out on your store. See, this is the great thing about it now. Because same with American and Euro Truck Sim, the console players have just been getting these awful trucking games like Truck Driver and all that. They can all give up on doing their useless garbage now. It's just the good ones are finally here, so you can finally get all that nonsense out of the stores. But there's Centennial right there. Right off our nose. Denver and Buckley Space Force Base are over there. And then to the northeast, or northwest, you have the Rocky Mountain Metropolitan Airport, which has a fantastic add-on in the marketplace. So if you like flying around Colorado, they did a fantastic job with it, you know, adding the Pilatus showroom and stuff that's over there, and they did great work with that. Still can't believe nobody's done an add-on for Centennial yet, which is really weird. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but hopefully one day we'll have a third-party add-on, or... Oh, we already had a city update for Denver a couple months ago, but... If anybody's watching that's a developer for airport add-ons, Centennial would be a purchase for me. Trying to show. Oh, here I'll just go out of the view here. As a matter of fact, we may as well go showcase camera again. No beta code, it's gone. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any more beta codes sent out for the PlayStation beta for sure. I think that's pretty much done. By the way, let me increase the exposure just a little bit. It might be a little too dark on the stream. I'm still debating on, do I want the deluxe or premium deluxe version? And Honorific, I mean, that's just, are you interested in anything from the Premium Deluxe? Like, are you wanting the Chinook or the PC-24 or... Hang on, let me get my list open again. That way we can kind of dive into it a little bit more here. But yeah, I mean, the C90 King Air, The C-17, the Chinook, the Cessna Citation Longitude, the PC-24. I mean, there's a lot of great aircraft in the Premium Deluxe, especially if you're wanting to dive into career mode. I mean, the Chinook is supported, the Cessna Citation Longitude, the PC-24, the Saab 340, the Zlin Savage Norden and Shock Ultra are both in career as well. I mean, there's just a lot of great aircraft in there, and of course the C-90 GTX King Air is another excellent aircraft. I would be mentioning like the 747 Dreamlifter and all that, but there's just some artwork that needs to be worked on, especially with the 787. But I mean, once those are fixed, it's a great option as well. But I mean, if you want the Deluxe, great aircraft there, from the 188 AG truck, the 404 Titan, the Sky Courier, the Baron G58, and then of course you get the steam gauge variations of the 152 and 172. So I mean, honestly, if you go Deluxe, you can't go wrong. And then if you want to upgrade to the Premium Deluxe after you purchase that after a while, you can do that as well. By the way, downtown Denver right below us here. So either way, whichever you choose, you're going to have a great time with the aircraft that come with those additions. FPV, I mean, if you're wanting to do everything like 2024-wise with walk around, the EFB in the aircraft, and career mode, the Aviator Edition just isn't worth it, because none of those planes support any of that. Because what the Aviator Edition is, it's a bunch of planes that released during 2020's time frame as famous flyers and local legends. So, I mean, some of them are getting upgraded. Not all of them will. So, I mean, it's just, if there's planes that you're really, really interested in, then, I mean, I guess it's worth it. I just don't buy it personally because I've purchased those planes as they released. So I already have them. So that's why I never buy the Aviator Edition, because it doesn't make any sense for me. But, I mean, yeah, it's just personal preference. I mean, if there's specific planes that you're really wanting to fly around in, then absolutely go for it. So it's just all dependent on your personal taste, but the one I'm getting personally is the Premium Deluxe version of the sim. Let's go ahead and bring our speed on, bring our speed on down. Let's see here, American Trucks, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be all over that. I mean, I've already had it on PC, American and Euro Truck Sim, but I don't know. I just want it on console. So that'll be nice. When I saw Forza being ported, I knew we weren't far. I just thought it would be X-Plane, but Microsoft 2024 is even better, no doubt. My buddy flies cargo in the 747, so it's cool to see it in the sim. He gets to travel all over. He's in Hawaii right now. Very nice, Whiskey. Must be working for Atlas Air then, if I'd have to guess. I guess it could be the Katana cargo as well, or whatever that one's called. But nice. I'm sure that's a exciting job, being able to fly. Because if you didn't see it, we walked into the cargo area. Well, okay, quote-unquote walked to it. I gotta do the showcase camera and pop back here really quick. Because we are in the freighter version here. How did you get the PS5 Pro? I went to Walmart and purchased the PS5 Pro. And let us phase through the skin of the 747. But yep, here's the interior of the freighter variant of it. I need to see if I can open these doors, by the way, when we're on the ground in Denver. Asobo, please tell me this is going to be in heavy cargo. I would appreciate it. So there's only 5 planes you're interested in all of the Aviator Edition. I would just wait until they get 2024 compatibility. By the way, the other thing is, since we're in showcase camera, we're really not supposed to be here, so that's why the audio can kind of go in and out, like you're inside the plane and outside of it. Which, hang on, let me go back in here. So yeah, if there's only 5 planes, I would wait for those planes to get updated, or if somebody else makes it, you can grab it from there. And then you can just buy those individually. I just don't think it's worth getting the Aviator Edition if there's just 5 planes you're interested in. Hey Kyle, hello, hello. Alright, let's go ahead and I'm going to bring this bank limit down to 15 degrees because I want to make a pretty long turn. We're at 9,000 feet. Let's go ahead and bring ourselves down to 8,000 feet. Kalita Air, that's right. Because I saw that 747 quite a bit when I lived in Hawaii. Goodness gracious, 8 years ago now, or whatever it was. But nice. I think that's the best way of doing it. Like, you're not having to deal with passengers, you're just flying boxes around and pallets. It must just be such a better experience. You don't have people fighting in the back, or getting overly drunk and causing a bunch of diversions and crap. It's just gotta be the best way of flying. But yeah, the Savage Norden is a great one. I mean, just there's so many great planes in the Deluxe and Premium Deluxe that... Because even if you don't get those and you just get the Standard Edition, there's a lot of excellent choices there that'll keep you entertained for hours and hours and hours. Luig, I mean, I would honestly probably guess probably the middle of 2026. But if it can come out earlier, that'd be cool. But yeah, I would say the middle of 26 for the free update for VR. And that's just me speculating. That's not a definitive answer or not. It could always be shorter. Wow, we really went out here. Oops. And that's what I get for talking and looking at the cargo bay. It's alright, we'll start heading over there anyways a little bit. And FPV, you are absolutely welcome. For that price, I want a bomber jacket with it, right? And E7KA, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you and everybody else that's here is having a fantastic Tuesday. Happy to have you here. We're currently finishing up a flight with the freighter version of the 747. I mean, it wasn't a long flight. We've only been in the air for about maybe 20 minutes or so. But again, I don't do long flights on the live stream because that's boring for me. And it's just boring for a viewer. So even with the airliners, we're flying low. Because, you know, gotta look and enjoy the view that we have going on. And of course, if we look back a little bit more, you can see the mountains. Got Pikes Peak off on the horizon over there that we first flew by. Alright, so let's go ahead and get a chart open here, since we're at a pretty busy airport. Oh, I didn't want the... Hang on. Look at all that traffic in Denver right now. More info, get the charts, get approach. Well, shoot, hang on, no, I didn't... Should be able to get into contact with them, I'm hoping. Because I meant to do that when we passed them, and then I just completely forgot about it. Okay, Den, where are you? There it is.
Denver Tower, Boeing Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango Whiskey November is 1 9 miles north.
Let's see what runway we're getting here.
With Oscar to land.
Boeing Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango
16 right.
November, Denver Tower. Altimeter tree 000. Fly straight and runway 16 right.
Oh, of course. Hang on.
Make straight and runway 16 right. Boeing Tango Whiskey November.
Get that full banking going. Oops. Thought I had the cursor out. Go ahead and decrease the size here a little bit. That up here for now. Let's get down to 7,000 feet as well. Bring our speed down to 200 knots. Let's do 210 for now. Get some flaps going. So yeah, we're heading to the other side here. I'm gonna turn, well, here. We're gonna go ahead and disengage that and go into gyroscope mode. Close the EFB for now. Oh, and in gyroscope mode, when you have the toolbar open, you still have control over the plane. Oh, that's nice. I love it. Get those gears down. We still have auto throttle armed. I don't want that. Bring that power on back. Keep bringing that power back. Tower should be giving us clearance here shortly.
Boeing Tango Whiskey November. Wind 20 tree at 10. Clear to land runway 16 right.
Clear to land runway 16 right. Boeing Tango.
That's so, like, oh, this gyroscope just makes me more and more happy every time I'm using this thing. Because normally if you're just using the stick, you're not in control over the aircraft. So that's great to know that. A little bit more flaps here. Maybe another notch. Pappy lights are saying we're too low. We finally got our one white. Need a second white with 2 red. Which means we're on the glide slope. Going 167 knots, probably a little too fast on that. Oof. We were dropping a little bit there. That's alright. For somebody that doesn't fly the 747 often, I'll take that landing there. Because we didn't slam it into the ground, at least. Floated there. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Just wanted to exit gyroscope mode. I just love landing at a busy airport with a bunch of AI traffic and not having any freezes going on. I mean, that's just so good. Alright. That was fun. A little nerve-wracking. Because, again, I mean, I've hardly spent any time in the 747. But, I mean, the gyroscope just makes things so much easier. Oh, shoot. Hang on, sorry, I'm talking to chat. Imagine being a control tower ATC person. You're like, I'm talking to chat, hang on.
121.85 for Boeing Tango, Whiskey November.
Are you not gonna... Okay, I don't know why I'm not getting any taxi stuff, that's okay. We'll just make our own little spot here. Because I want to see if I can open any of these doors back here or not. Because I don't think I can, but... Alright, let me catch up with everybody. Phil Riley Media, hi Cowtown, been catching up, watched your career modes, helicopter rescue, birthday banner flying in Norway, and lots more. Looking forward to career mode. That's awesome, Phil! Really glad you're enjoying the content, though. Like, that's awesome. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're interested in all the career mode missions, they're all pretty much the same. There might be some tweaks and fixes to some of them that I complain about or mention that I'd like to see changed in those videos. But, yeah, if you want to check those out, that's awesome. But welcome to the stream, Phil. Happy to have you here. And Vex, hi, I'm wondering, can you view the marketplace in the beta? No, there is no marketplace in the beta. Hello, Master Duo. Is SimBrief compatible with the PS5 beta? I don't think SimBrief is fully compatible, because I think it's something that SimBrief is still needing to work on with the PlayStation side of things. But I'm sure when it fully releases, it will be there. But it might be operational. I don't know. I don't use SimBrief fully. I was just going off of some things that I saw in the forums. I don't know why there's buildings on the taxiway here. And of course, I believe, was it the Deluxe Edition that comes with Denver? It's either the Deluxe or Premium Deluxe version of the Sim. You get a handcrafted Denver, because this is not handcrafted. And Renz, I don't think there's going to be another code wave. It just doesn't seem like it. It would have already happened at this point, because the last one, or the second wave that happened, was a couple weeks ago now at this point. So I would be highly surprised if any more codes are sent out. And Nolan, hello, hello. You make it look like you're on a mouse and joystick, but it's all control. Yep, it sure is. I mean, you're probably sick of me talking about gyroscopes at this point, but I'm telling you, when you use it yourself, you'll see why I'm talking about it so much. It's awesome. I just love that. I don't really know how that all works with that. I know there's a whole cloud side of the PlayStation Portal, so I think that's what it needs to do with. Because, yeah, I'm not sure. Because all my experience, of course, with the Portal has just been on the same Wi-Fi and all that. Well, not Wi-Fi, same internet, because the PlayStation's hardwired and all that. Hey, KP, is there a quick control input to switch between... Yes, JSR. It is L1 and left stick click at the same time. So L1 and left click, and you can see we're in gyroscope mode, and then you hit the same button again, and now we're just with the joystick and not gyroscope. call. You can start the engines by holding R1 and then down on the D-pad to do a quick start or quick shutdown. We're going to go ahead and just squeeze on in over here. Oh, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Hit the button too many times. Bringing our flaps up here. And then the R1 and down on the D-pad you can hold, and it'll shut down the aircraft as well. But for those of you that want to go through checklists, yes, you can do that too. You can do cold and dark starts. You can head into your EFB, click on this plane. Oh, here, let me make this large here. We'll center it on up on the screen. But if you want to do cold and dark starts, every aircraft comes with a checklist, so you can hit the plane icon. And then, of course, checklists. And you can go through all the pre-flight stuff, your in-flight checklist, and post-flight checklist as well. Some planes are more in-depth than others, but for a majority of them, there's a good amount of steps going on for all these different planes. And of course, if you go into third-party marketplace stuff, they make their own virtual or digital plane manual. So, you know, the ones that you get in real life for planes, they do that for the virtual ones as well. There's a few of them available on the vanilla planes, but not too many of them. But yep, checklists are all there. But again, if you want to do a quick shutdown, you hold R1 and hold down on the D-pad, and things shut on down. That was a fun flight. I'm really happy with how that turned out. So before we do anything else, I just want to see if I can open up this cargo door or not. Probably not. But worth a try. I always, especially with these bigger planes, I always love walking around them. Seeing all the intricate details going on, especially around the landing gears. I don't think... Oh, never mind. I was just about to say I don't think it opens, but it does. That's the little sub-cargo area there. Nice, that one opens too. Very cool. Let me pop back inside so we can do the showcase camera. But yeah, I need this in career mode, please, Asobo. Bring that exposure down so the 747 doesn't look like the sun. And I see a question, what is the gyroscope? That is... So normally with a controller, you're just flying with the sticks. You know, left and right analog stick. The DualSense controller has a gyroscope in it, so you're actually moving the controller with motion controls in order to fly the plane, and that's how we just landed the 747. So we didn't even use the analog sticks. Yep, there's a little extra cargo under the main cargo area. Let's go ahead and squeeze on by here, in case you didn't see the cargo area earlier. Got the little ladder up to the cockpit area, and of course, instructions on stowing and lowering crew ladder. This is cool seeing that type of stuff in here. But nice, alright. One other thing I want to showcase as well is, because people kept asking me about it, I meant to show it before, but I completely forgot about it. So I'm going to do that now. We're going to spawn at a gate. And we'll just pop into the A320. We'll go right here. Because people were wanting to see ground crew and stuff like that, so I want to showcase that really quick. Let's see here. Hey KP, welcome to the stream. And Timus B. Nope, this is PS5 Pro gameplay. Are taxi maps available on the PS5? Yes, I can showcase that really quick as well. If you ever want to see the ground maps, we're still on the same thing. So you just go to charts at the airport. But here, let me just start over so you can see how to do it. So if you want to see the charts, you can click on the airport. More info. Click the chart button right there. You have departure charts, arrival charts, approach, and airport charts, which we can click on airport ground chart. Zoom on in. And you can check out all the taxiways and all that good info you were looking for. From there, we have specific ones for 747 and A380 ground charts. So all the charts you could possibly imagine, all included for free. There's no subscription needed or anything like that. This is just all default in the sim. You have all the gates. It's just really cool to have that all built into the sim. All right, let's go ahead and let's see. Oh, here, let me just boot this thing on. Well, this has the, yeah, perfect. Let me just do this on GPU. There we go. But yep, we have pushback, fuel supply. We'll just get them going here.
Denver ground. Airbus Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Could you please send fuel truck? Airbus Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. No fuel truck is available.
Okay, I won't show the fuel truck, but that's okay.
Denver ground. Airbus Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Could you please get the passengers on board? Airbus Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. The jetway is going to be connected.
Oh, is it going to do the... there we go. It's figuring its life out a little bit. They still got to work on jetways. They're a little finicky sometimes. It might be because I'm in showcase camera. It probably doesn't like that. No, it's still doing it here too. But of course, you can head on out. Now we got the jetway connected. But yeah, they just need to work on that animation. It's a little weird. But we got that. Get the baggage service going here. If I can get this to... There we go.
Denver ground. Airbus Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Could you please send the baggage? Airbus Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Baggage is on the way.
Oh, I was going to make it slower, but here, I'll just get this set up. Goodness. And Ash, welcome from the UK. Happy to have you here. And Steel Bean, hello, hello. So excited to play this game on PS5. Oh man, we're getting close. Do I play alone all the time? Yes, I don't have anybody else on my content. If that's what you mean. But I mean, we do stuff with... I mean, we're in free flight, so people fly with us, but it's just me commentating. If that's... I'm assuming that's what you mean. Do you have a video of you explaining what gyroscope is? Yes, I posted it a couple weeks ago. But yeah, then we got the little bags going on up here. And JW, hello, hello. I mean, the world maps look fine with Bing Maps as well. It would be nice to have Apple Maps, sure, but it's still... You'll see. Once we get to world updates and stuff like that, you'll see how things are changing, and those things are doing really nice with upgrading. Why is this airport so lifeless? It's not. There's actually a lot going on here. So, not sure how it's lifeless, but alright. Anyways, next up is catering service.
Denver ground. Airbus Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Could you please send a catering truck? Airbus Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. The catering truck is on the road.
Let's see here. And Rudy, that's the plan. Super heavy and heavy cargo should be with Sim Update 4's release. I know the basics of it, because I don't go too far into the airline. Oh my goodness, alright. I thought I was going to just slam into the A320. I just know the basics of it, especially with autopilot and stuff, because I don't use ILS approaches, or I don't do any of that auto stuff with the airliners, because I just find that boring. I don't want the plane to do everything, especially on the most exciting parts of a flight. So, if I can just get the autopilot to do, you know, following nav waypoints, or a heading, and set the altitude and everything like that, that's all I need to know, because that's all I care about. I don't care about any of the other systems, or stuff like that. But, Yep, exactly, Matthew. A lot of great accessories that'll work with the flight sim that we don't get, especially, like, on Xbox. No gyroscope, no VR, no portal, you know, stuff like that. It's just... It's nice having that. But anyways, thought I'd finally showcase that. So you got the jetway, the catering truck, baggage. Sometimes you get the fuel truck, sometimes he just doesn't want to show up. And then, of course, the pushback tug as well. So cool. Just thought I'd showcase that because I know people were asking for it. Let's see here. Can you try the C-17? We do not have that. This is the standard edition of the Sim. So we don't have C-17s, the 787, the Chinook, the PC-24, the Sky Courier, the Titan, the C-90 King Air, all that kind of stuff. So this is just the standard selection of things here. Alright, so let me see how short of a flight this is. And then we'll get to some... Oh, this is a viewer request anyways. Oh, really short. And then you were wanting to fly over... Crap. With a bit over Liverpool city center. That's right. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can do that for sure. Let us pop into... We'll do that in the Vision Jet. I think that'll be a good option for that. Let's give it a different livery. We've been using that one for a few times now. I mean, it's the best livery for the Vision Jet anyways, but, you know, we may as well switch it up a little bit. change the time in the world. Alright, let me catch back up here. Do you think that third-party companies will find it easy to port over the planes to work on PS5? I don't think it's a complete rebuild for them. Because Got Friends, which is still cool, watches the content, and they were here in the beginning of the PlayStation stuff, and they didn't do anything with their plane on PlayStation. I mean, that's not to say Asobo didn't do stuff with it, but everything's working perfectly fine without even Got Friends doing anything with it, so I'm going to assume it's going to be a more simple process for developers to bring their stuff over to the PlayStation. So there shouldn't be too long of a gap of, you know, getting that type of content over here. And the interior detail is crazy. It is, Ash. I made it to a live. Work has been crazy. How's it going? How's it going? It's going great, Kyle. Happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could make another stream. How do you add a destination and flight plan? I mean, I can always showcase that again here. Because the way I just did it, you can do a quick flight plan like that. Just pick an airport, select another one, and then you can just have a flight plan going like that. Okay. Get off the ground here. Oh, it is windy. Goodness. Alright, so we're going to have this set to autopilot for now. Get the heading on to where we're looking. Set an altitude of probably 1,500 feet should be good. We'll do 1,300. Perfect. And then Liverpool should be... Oh, hang on, we're in the charts of Denver still. Liverpool's here, right? This is the city. So hang on, let's do a little turn here.
Traffic, 12 o'clock. Same altitude, less than 1 mile. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
I hate the don't sink call out. It always sounds like don't think.
Sink.
Don't shink.
Sink.
I hate it.
Sink. Don't sink.
Oh man.
Don't
Let's
sink.
bring that nose
Don't
up so we don't have to hear that. Okay.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
We're not sinking. Goodness. Get all this stuff up here. I'm too busy hearing don't shink. So annoying. The worst voice in any of these aircraft. I think it's primarily why I don't fly this one too much. Because nothing beats the TAWS systems test okay guy. Kyle, oh my goodness gracious, with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. My goodness. The fact that you continue to enjoy the content, to even be a member and super chat and all that stuff, very greatly appreciate it. It all pretty much goes right back into the content, so thank you very much for that, Kyle. That's awesome. And aesthetic, we're just doing random flights today. Heavy cargo's not in the beta. And jetways and ground services, not a single YouTube vid out there explains that was in the game. I thought all that was mods. No, CB, that's all part of the vanilla experience. And yeah, I'll go through a flight plan. 29 days to go. Can't wait. Yeah, we're getting there, Blue Thunder. Why is it taking so long, man? I can't wait anymore. What are we talking about? What's taking so long? Just coming out? We're almost there. Matthew, the PlayStation Portal. It's the thing I made a video over about a couple days ago. It's a mobile device that sends your gameplay from your PlayStation over to it, so you can fly around without being around your PlayStation, which is pretty sweet. And again, thank you, Kyle. Just got back to that. Just awesome. Very much appreciate it. And Vex, yeah, this is the PlayStation 5 Pro, no worries. Well, this has definitely made my mind up. I'm definitely getting this. Nice. It's awesome. I mean, nothing else out there like it. Is that downtown? I think that's downtown there. Sorry, I know we weren't looking. We're going to look outside. I was just trying to catch up with everybody. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's bank to the left, and then we'll head to that airport after that. We'll just do a single pass. Didn't mean to turn off heading mode there. Perfect. Now we can go outside here. I'm not one of those channels that sits in the cockpit the whole time, because even if I wasn't doing content, I wouldn't be doing that. Look at all that beautiful photogrammic imagery going on. Is it still possible to get in the beta? No, Denny. I'm pretty sure there's going to be no more codes being sent out. Blue Ridge Mountains? Absolutely, Ethan. Blue Ridge Mountains. Now that song is going to be stuck in my head. Oh, shoot. Look at that stadium over here. Hang on. Diversion. Oh, a couple stadiums. Look at that. You know how nice it must be to live right next to a stadium? You go out your backyard and you're right there. And then after the game, you're back home within seconds. I mean, that's gotta be the coolest experience right there. Alright, back over to the city center here. Sorry, I wanted to check out those stadiums there. But I mean, that must be awesome. Very nice. Alright, let's go head back to that airport now. We'll just do a tight turn, that way we still go over some of it. A nice rainy English day. Ooh, a little shipyard going on here, nice. Can you add my local airport in Tennessee to the list? Kilo Golf Kilo Tango. Oh, would help if I typed on it. It's been added to the list. That's Everton and Liverpool football stadiums. They're okay, but not as good as West Ham. Nice. I mean, they still look pretty cool, though. Unless you're a fan of a bad team. Well, hey, at least the ticket prices are cheaper then. Makes me think of people that live near Lambeau Field. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Ash, I mean, this is live weather, so if it's raining and storming where you live and you go into the sim and fly with live weather on, it'll be pretty much to a T what's going on. If it's snowing, if it's sunny, if it's partly cloudy, it'll be partly cloudy in the sim. It's just so cool. But alright, so we are heading to this airport right here. Oh, I think we flew over this before. The cooling towers. Nice. I'm alright flying over that again. I can't imagine I'll ever get tired of flying around the world and discover it like this. So many hours of joy in the game. And yeah, exactly. And the thing is, with free city and world updates that always come out, the world is always getting better and better too, which is what makes it so exciting. It's just a living world that only gets better. Just excellent. Can you see the turbulence? Yeah, you can see we're moving around a little bit. It's not too windy. I mean, I can make it windy if you want to see some turbulence. Hold up. Uh-oh. Okay, this is too much for this.
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
Hold up. It doesn't like 150 knot winds. Oh. Anyways. A little turbulence for you. There's the cooling towers. Alright, let's get this back to live weather here. Goodness gracious. back into autopilot. Get ourselves back on down to where we want to be here. All right. And this thrust down here. There we go. And Solidus Snake, hello. How do you see the instrument panel, which direction the runway is, so that you can stay in line with it? Well, I mean, you have the synthetic vision here, which I'll kind of showcase. You can already see the airport a little bit here. So you have that as an indicator. You'll also see where the airport is on this map. Obviously, each plane is different, so they're not always going to be showing that, especially if it's not a glass cockpit aircraft. If you're flying something older or it has steam gauges, you're going to be just going off of visual flight rules. But yeah, well, we can showcase how it looks because we'll keep this live weather going on here. A beautiful English day. And I do mean I could live in a place that just rains all the time. I'm not bothered by it. Give me overcast, rainy days every day and it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And Squid Ink, I don't have any personal experience because I don't have a base PS5, but for those that were on there, they say they're having a great time with it too. So it sounds like it's going all right. November Zulu Papa Echo is added to the list for you, Vex. You don't need a color monitor live weather in England. Everything's gray, absolutely. Bring that thrust back a little bit. So yeah, we'll just go to the left just a little bit more. So you can just see right there, and we have our wind indicator as well, so it's going to be a bit of a crosswind landing going on here with 29 knot winds going to almost north. But the airport is just off the screen there. If you wanted to, I always forget where the zoom is on this. I think it's... just for that. Here we go. Now it should be able to. Nope. This is what happens when you don't fly a plane too much here. I don't know how to zoom that one out. That's alright. We'll see the airport anyways. We're going to be going by it a little bit. I'm going to increase our speed just a bit. But anyways, if you look over there, you can see the airport behind the clouds. Oh, man. Well, is there a runway for that? No. So you don't always have that option. If there was a runway going this direction, then that's what you would be picking, but there's airports where that's not possible. But we are landing at Manchester Airport. Hello, Monty. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Now we have our airport in visual here on our synthetic vision. Of course, you can see it there as well. We have our waypoints. So we're going to go ahead and break out of autopilot. Activate gyroscope mode. All right, let me get comfortable for this because there's gonna be quite a landing right here. Get some flaps going, even though I don't know if I want flaps. I'll just do one notch. So what I'm looking at right now is our right screen, because you can see the waypoints, which is going to be directing us over to the runway. So we'll start banking to the right. I know the plane's complaining but that our gears are up. I'm bringing those down once we're done with our turn. And then the other thing I'm looking at too, since we don't have much visual of the ground, we're looking at the screen in front of us, because obviously we want our nose to be on the horizon, because if we're below it, we're obviously losing altitude, which you can see what we're doing on the tape to the right. So we'll try to keep this as smooth as we can. Gears are down. Now we're going to be dealing with that crosswind. Oh, yeah, we're dealing with it all right. Goodness. And so what we'll do here is we're going to just go off of the screen here, because it doesn't look like it's going to be clearing up anytime soon. Get that throttle going up here. Oh boy, holy crap, that was a gust right there. And now you can see the runway, which is what we're looking at here.
500. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Oh, she's
Sink
back.
rate. Sink rate.
Our gears are down, thank you. Bring that power on back. Full idle. All right, rudder at the end. Straighten us out. Ooh, little hop right there, but that's fantastic. That's what I'm talking about right there. Welcome to Manchester Airport. And that's how you land without even looking outside of your aircraft. Doing a nice little virtual landing with our instrument flight rules. I mean, we could have looked outside, but obviously I'm just trying to prove a point. If you weren't able to fully see, you'd be able to land just like that. And as usual, gyroscope is so awesome. Oh man, let's get off the runway here. Somebody's trying to land in an ATR. No, you are where you want to land. Hang on, we're gonna. Oh. Well, actually, this will work too. But no, you are not aiming for this. You are wanting to land. Sometimes it's two boxes, but yeah, it's just you can see where you want to land based off of where they land in real life. You're kind of in this area here. This box. That crosswalk you're talking about is where you want to go idle on your engines. And then that way you flare the aircraft, kind of float down there, let the plane gently get to the ground like we just did there, which was awesome to have that type of landing in a crosswind. So cool. I'm telling you, gyroscope makes a huge difference from just flying with a thumbstick. So good. All right. And Gerardo Lugo. I'm just going to say that because I know I'm not butchering that. I don't think they're going to be handing out any more codes. No. I think it's pretty much done. Hello. Go to Mauritius. I will add it to the list. I've already added NZPE, Vex. I did that when you first asked. And thank you, Solidus. Alright, see you later, Ash. But yeah, that was fantastic. My goodness. I'm happy with that landing. Like, what a difference between controlling with the flight stick, or the analog sticks. Alright, Warsaw. Warsaw. There it is. I'm going to assume not photogrammic. No, it is generic buildings, but we'll still just fly over it really quick. No, that was fun though. And hopefully you enjoyed that flight, by the way. The one that was requesting that area there. Yep, Josh, that was with the gyroscope and the DualSense controller on that landing. I mean, everything I'm flying now is with the gyroscope, to be honest. I'm not even going to be doing the thumbsticks anymore. That era is done. Someone was wanting to see some night flights, so here's a little night flight, and then I'll switch it to daytime. I've noticed the latest build has fixed the flickering instrument panels from external view. They're no longer doing that, which is nice. Oh, there you go, little night flight. It's gonna get bright, hang on. Yep, I'm really glad they made it just simple to, like, if you don't need it, you just pop it off. Like when you're setting up autopilot and everything's done. And then if you need it, a quick toggle and you're right back into it. We're in Warsaw, Poland. Well, it looks like Warsaw has one building that was handcrafted. Everything else is just generic. Go take a little look at this building here, and then we'll just circle on back and land at the airport. Actually, looks like there's an airport right over there. We'll double check it. Josh, right now the only thing compatible flight stick wise is going to be the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTUS 4. Which, after flying around with the gyroscope, I have no interest in a flight stick anymore. But yeah, so that's the only one confirmed so far. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of more options coming down the road. But anyways, there's Warsaw. This appears to be a closed airport, but we're going to open it on up anyways. Oh no, it's good. It's just a really shortened runway now. Just shut it all down. Well, actually, I don't even think we get the flaps because of it being on the electrical system, so we're going flapless. We're gonna dive it. Pull back. That way we can bleed off that airspeed close to the ground. Yeah, this is a closed airport. Got the X's. And right off the runway. Beautiful. That was sweet. Hang on. Park it on up. And that is how that's done. Nice. Anyways, there's Warsaw. A little helicopter over New York City. Oh, I was about to say, like, why are we still so zoomed in here? I'll try this again, because the 407 freaked out last time. Alright, let's let this load on in. It's loaded on in. Love how it takes no time at all. And Breaking Wild, good morning from down under. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Because I don't believe this is the updated New York. No, it isn't. This is the older one still. So the photogrammic imagery will be a bit older because they did a city update which brought in newer, crisper photogrammic imagery and all that good stuff. So just keep that in mind. What you will see when you fly over New York will look even better. Because the way I can tell is I bet there's this weird building that isn't here yet. So yeah, this is all the old stuff still. And of course, when it fully releases, you'll be having the latest world updates and city updates. Because yeah, that building's not even here. I mean, it still looks good with the older stuff, but now it looks even better with the latest city update. A little windy here. Good midnight from Abu Dhabi. Can't wait to get Microsoft Flight Sim on PS5. I think my 7-year-old son is more excited. Nice, Andrew. It's awesome. I mean, there's, like I've been saying, there's just nothing else out there like it. To be able to fly around in a one-to-one recreation of Earth. Is simply awesome. But welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here from Abu Dhabi. Because yeah, that goofy skinny building isn't even here yet. Or is, I think it's this one, but it's not finished in this imagery. Hang on, we're overspeeding a little bit. But yeah, you can see how windy it is. A little lake in Central Park's getting some waves going. And Vex, again, we are getting to your stuff, but there's other people in front of you that wanted to see stuff first. We are getting to it. It is on the list. Just gotta be patient. Hello, Alex. Good morning from New Zealand. Nunu. I don't know. Thanks for flying around. You're welcome. I'm glad I could fly around there. I'm not going to try to say it because I'm just going to butcher it. I believe a good chunk of New Zealand. Yes, there is, because New Zealand had a world update and everything like that, so there is a ton of photogrammic imagery there for sure. And Alex, we actually flew around Queenstown a couple streams ago. It looked fantastic for sure. It was excellent. But anyways, New York City in a helicopter. Yeah, I think it might have been 2 streams ago, because I don't think it was yesterday. But yeah, it looks excellent in the sim as well. Well, if you're looking for a tutorial, that's going to be in activities, not in career mode. But no, latest updates are not going to be changing any of that. But yep, there is a tutorial in the activities tab, which I would highly suggest going there before going to career mode. Oof, man, this wind is really fighting us here. Nice. But yep, so if you go right here to activities, and then flight training, you get basic handling going on, you get takeoff and landing, VFR, IFR, and all that good stuff. So, highly recommend starting there, as opposed to career mode. Alright, next up is Blue Ridge Mountains in western North Carolina. So... I guess just kind of around this area here. We'll go around here. We'll switch up the helicopter and pop into... do a little X-Cub here. And SJH, yes. All my PlayStation footage is all DualSense controller. Ooh, it's nice and windy here too. Very good. Thank you for flying over New York. It should all work good on the PS Portal. Yeah, absolutely, Ashley, because everything you were just seeing there is how the experience would be on the Portal. I can finally do the tire and the water thing I've been trying to do this whole time. Hang on. It's so turbulent here, my goodness. Probably won't go well with this turbulent air going on. Yay! Dip the tires in the water a little bit here. I'll try to get a different angle here without slamming into the water. Ooh! Speed going there. No, you get the point. It's always fun doing that. Got a little too far into the water there. Is Is the game looking better than a few days ago? It's looking the same just like it did the first day, which is excellent. And yes, Andrew, only the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4 is still the only one confirmed so far to work with it, but again, I'm sure it'll be something that will become a much bigger list of peripherals. And you're welcome, Ethan, no problem. Amalfi Coast. I can add it to the list. Amalfi Coast. It has been added to the list. This part of the mountain had a lot of fires going on. That's why it's so bare. Because it's supposed to look like the other... Oh, that one's had some fire too, but a long time ago. Because you can see a lot of the trees have regrown. I always like doing these flights through mountains and then getting excited. It's like, oh, what's going to be on the other side of this? Hopefully a cool view through the turbulent airs. Or turbulent air. I don't know what I was going to say. Turbulent air of North Carolina. It's ruined. It's ruined. Very nice. I can't get over how turbulent it is. Man. East Coast is getting hammered with wind, apparently. The whole east side of the states. Derek, we flew a 747 in the first 50 minutes of the stream. So if you wish to view that, did a full little short flight on 747. You're making me want to get the PS5 version, Cow. I mean, it's excellent. Absolutely love it. Man, there was a huge fire at some point here. So much of the mountain is just empty. This isn't something I recommend doing while it's very windy and turbulent, but we're going to do it anyways. I love the like subtle shakes and all of a sudden it's like, oh, alright. Nice and gusty. But alright. A little Blue Ridge Mountain for you. Alright, see you later, Aviation. And hello, Aaron. Welcome, welcome. And Chem's Creations, good morning from Tasmania. Cheers for the chilled content. Any chance of a flyover Lowhead and Georgetown in Tasmania? There's a small airport at Georgetown. I will add it to the list. Georgetown, Tasmania. And Sambo, love your videos. Probably the most amount of hours I've watched someone else actually gaming. How is Dublin City looking? I will add it to the list and we'll find out. But I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Really happy to have you here. MCO, that's Orlando, right? KMCO? It is on the list. Oh, this list is getting gigantic, folks. Next up is Kilo Golf Kilo Tango. Oh. It's gotten... We were almost there. That's funny. I'm going to assume that this is not photogrammic. It is not. So just bear that in mind. Get ready for some more turbulence, because it's like 20 miles away from where we just were. That's funny. Jaden in India, we can add it. Just know it's not going to be anything photogrammic, so it's going to be generic buildings, but we can always head there.
Kilo Golf Kilo Tango traffic. Diamond Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. Taking off runway 28, departing straight out Kilo Golf Kilo Tango.
Oh. Jet A powered. Kind of a weird thing to have on the bottom of the wing, but... And TX, love the vids, bro. Keep it up. Can't wait for the game to come out. How do you feel about the $70 price range? Well, I always get the $130 version of The Sims, so I'm not too bothered by it. But the $70 price range, especially for things like this, that you will get your money's worth out of, no doubt, I'm okay with spending it. You know, it's just unlimited amount of hours to spend in this world. So, I mean, if you're going standard edition, I mean, you're going to have a great time with The Sim. It's actually not too windy here. It's a little bit more calm over in Pigeon Forge. Oh, we have a viewer. It's Shadow. Don't wave at me. Very nice. I mean, the diamond aircraft always look excellent. Oh, just saw the wingtip there. No, he's there. He's in the shadow at the moment. Here, hang on. Turn around here. It's really hard to see him, but he's there. You can see him now with his fighter jet helmet on. But if you're talking about inside, I'm glad, because I don't want to see all that crap in there. Because I know there's some people that are really adamant about having the avatar in here, but most of the time it just gets in the way, and if a third-party developer adds it, I just turn it off anyways. But yeah, if we're talking about in the cockpit, he's never there. You'll only see the co-pilot if you have one. Paul, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you're just using X and circle. X is to increase power, circle's to decrease it. I'm always just tapping the button repeatedly in order to kind of get it. You can always hold it. I don't prefer it that way. So we're going to head this way, turn back around, and then get lined up. But yeah, once you get used to it, it's pretty easy to manage, no matter what you're flying, from general aviation to airliners. And hello, FMJ. Welcome, welcome. Because the other side of it, too, is you buy the sim and then you get free updates. So world and city updates are always free. So the world is always improving, and you're never spending money on that, which is awesome. And, of course, if you want to, you can get other marketplace items, from planes to helicopters to sceneries to airports and all that good stuff. And Defender YVR, I can add it to the list here. There's probably a way they could make it work that way, but to be honest, I probably wouldn't use it, because especially when you're flying, you have to do like weird, awkward movements to get to it. I would much rather prefer it just to be with the buttons. This is another plane that's playing the audio that we're on the ground already when the gears are deployed. It happens quite a bit with the Diamonds, because I know the DA-62 does the same thing. Oh my goodness, what in the kangaroo is going on up there? That was great. We're coming in here with a little too much speed. That's alright. And Whiskey, thank you, sir. You pretty much flew over my house. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat as well. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, it'll look even better when photogrammetry can get over here, which I wouldn't be surprised won't happen sooner than later. And then your house will look just like it does in real life as well. But thank you again, Whiskey, for the $4.99. That is awesome. And I'm glad you enjoyed the flight over Pigeon Forge. And then regarding marketplace items, for me right now, I mean, I just bought an airport. I'm doing a video over it. That'll probably go out over the weekend. Another before and after one. I'm really happy with that purchase. But for me, my marketplace purchases, especially with aircraft, they have to be career supported now. I'm not going to really spend any more money on anything else. I'm also not going to spend, because I already like my assortment of planes. Like, it has to be something really unique and something I'm interested in for me to get it outside of career mode. And it also needs to be something I already don't own. There's so many duplicate planes or similar planes that we already have or have already been in the marketplace that I'm not too interested in. So my spending on the marketplace has definitely dropped now, especially now that career mode's going to start getting worked on after all the performance stuff, which is great to see. And yeah, so I'm getting to the point where I'm picky about what I'm wanting from the marketplace. Because I don't need another Bonanza, I don't need another, stuff like that. I'm not seeing anything regarding NZPE. Did I write it down wrong, or... Let me double check real quick. Pretty sure it was NZPE. Where is it now? YouTube, I need a search function so I can just type something in and find it without scrolling through everything. Hold on, give me a moment. Okay. I don't want to type in the town, I just want to type... Oh my goodness. Oh, it's NZNR. No wonder I wasn't finding it. Getting the wrong codes out here. Alright, we're good. Clear up my list here. There we go. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's great, but I don't really want to spend more money on something that I already have. I mean, I'm glad you like it, but yeah, it's just... I'm not too picky about it. I don't need all those extra systems and stuff. It's just... I want to fly and just have fun with that. But I know there's a lot of people that want all those, extra features and more realistic things and all that, but just not something that particularly interests me. Just want the plane to be fun to fly, and I'm happy. But again, hopefully you enjoy it. Great stream. Just started watching your vids. Is there AI traffic flying around as well? Yes. Why do you not have a name? Mysterious viewer. I'm glad you enjoy the content, but yes, there are AI traffic flying around as well. We'll get to a busier airport here, I think, in a little bit, where you can see that going on. I didn't mean to pick the same plane, but that's okay. Get these flaps going and in a little expedited takeoff, and we are out in New Zealand. And then, yeah, let me add that to the list as well. Sorry, I'm trying to look at chat, add stuff to the list, and we were just flying around. Get up into the air so I can add that to the list so I don't forget it. YVR? Is it really FMJ? Holy crap. That's a great sign, though, because again, I mean, like we've been talking about, there's no way that all these other peripheral companies are not going to want to come over to the PlayStation side and sell their stuff. I mean, it's such a huge market. Well, I guess we found a non-photogrammic place in New Zealand after just talking about it. So we won't spend too much time here, but we'll just take a quick little look. And hello, ZZ! Hello, hello! And how's the performance? It's fantastic, Dub.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink,
Oh.
don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
I'm not sinking. I'm looking at chat. Leave me alone. And C, hello to you. Oh, you're good, Vex. No problem. We found it. Are airports as expensive as some planes? No, you're not going to find like a $70 airport. I mean, the most expensive planes are going to be the airliners, which again is why I'm not going to spend money on that, especially since I'm not that interested in them. You know, I'm perfectly fine with the ones we have default. They do what I want them to do, and it's perfect. But no, airports are generally around the $15 to $30 range. Anything over 20 bucks is overpriced, I think, for an airport. I typically try to find ones that are around the $10 range, because you can get a lot of great quality airports for $10 or less dollars. Oh, does it, Alex? Just up the road? Okay, well, hang on. Hold on. I gotta see this. I want to see a railroad going through the runway. You know what? Here, hang on. I'm gonna just look it up here so I can figure out where it is, because we don't get labels in the EFB for whatever reason. Let me try to do this and not crash into the ocean here. Not fish. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh my, how much more up the... Oh, it's up the road, okay. I thought it was going to be a short little hop there, but it's a little bit. Because that's all the way up here. Oh, that's cool. I see it right there. Nice. That's pretty funny. Little railroad going right through a runway. Nice. How to on the plane. To turn on the plane, if you want to do a quick start, you hold R1 and push down on the D-pad. And then you hold R1 and hold down on the D-pad to shut it off. The whole waterfront on the coast here came up in the 1960s earthquake. Oh! That's pretty amazing. So all this land popped up and they're like, we need to build on it. I wouldn't build on freshly popped out land. I don't know, I'd be worried about that. Hey, the real MCJ. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And greetings from Guatemala, Central America. I enjoy your lives and other videos too, Captain Cowell. Thank you very much, Captain Yusuf. I'm glad you enjoy the videos and streams. Happy to have you here. Hopefully everybody's here having a fantastic Tuesday. Are those controls the same as on Xbox? Are we talking about the HOTAS? Or are we talking about something else? We've done keyboard and mouse. Keyboard was, I mean, I can always try it out again, because keyboard was a bit broken, because it would just disable the controller. But mouse works and keyboard will work, of course, as well. Oh, yes, because it's just right bumper and down on the D-pad as well on the Xbox controller. Yep. Yep, the biggest thing different with an Xbox controller is no gyroscope controls. But a very nice area over here. David, how much does it cost to play on the iPad? It's going to be $69.99 for the standard edition, $100 for the... Or is it 110? I think it's 110 for deluxe, and then 129.99 for... No, it should be 100 for the deluxe, 130 for premium deluxe, and all that good stuff. A nice little landing in here on Heisenberg with a 249 euro, right? I believe that's the case. But thank you very much for that, Heisenberg. Thank you, and we will definitely fly over that. But again, it is on the list and a few behind. But we will get there. Nice area around here, though. I should really go full flaps on that. But very cool. But yeah, let me... Is there like a... Hang on. In the Netherlands... I just want to get like a specific area for this. So I can write it down and not go to the wrong place. Oh, it's just between Rotterdam and Amsterdam. Alright. Good to know. Oh. There we go. Got that written. Perfect. Next up is Mara something. Not gonna bother trying to type that out or pronounce it. There we go. Oh, a little island off of Madagascar. There we go. We're here. How many more till I do VABB? We got 4 more to go. Somebody was wanting to see this earlier, or in yesterday's stream. I don't really fly this one too much because I'm not really a fan of it, but we'll pop in here. So we'll explore the island with. I wanted the... we'll just do a water landing then. I was gonna spawn on the water, but... I'm also gonna clear out these clouds. They look nice, but they're not helping us look at the ground here. There's actually a bit more detail in here than I remember, because I thought this thing was kind of lacking in detail. That's actually kind of nice. Maybe it was the water animation I didn't like too much. But a very nice island. Not too much an elevation going on, though. Some hills going on. But still looks nice. Hey, Pale Knight. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing this fine Tuesday? Alright, plane, you got this under control, right? Kind of want to look around a little bit more, see if there's anything else to say hello to. And Chem's Creations. My favorite third-party stuff I've gotten is a Citation 10 from Flight FX. Helicopter-wise, love anything from Tog's Hangar. They're about to get some career support for the OC or OH-6A. I always forget the name of it. But anything from Tog's Hangar helicopter-wise is a great choice. I've liked my purchases from Coronado. They're about to come out with a Beechcraft private jet, which I'm really looking forward to. Nice. So yeah, Coronado, Flight FX, Tog's Hangar. And of course, if you're looking for some bush aircraft or gliders, because we already have some from Got Friends in the sim, but Got Friends is another great developer as well of aircraft. Hey Russell, everything's going fantastic. Welcome, welcome. Oh man, this thing actually has autopilot? Oh man. You can hide avionics using the clipboard on your left. Oh. This thing's seen some changes. There's no way all this stuff was here before. Because I haven't really flown it in a very long time, so... But no, this is nice. Way better than I remember it being, so that's cool. Now I just need it in career mode. Love the old dials. There's nothing even in that one. Just missing. Not seeing anything regarding heading. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, and there it goes. Nice. Oh, Shadow's here in an F-18. Very nice. Does it just auto descend as well? But yeah, this thing is way better than I remember it being. That's great to see. Oh, do you not actually pick it up? You just do it from here? Because I want to put the curtains up. Actually, I don't know how you do anything with the clipboard. Oh, alright. Never mind. But yeah, we should be descending to 6,000 feet. We got a descent of... 500 feet per minute. And no problem creations, but yeah, those are just the ones on the top of my head at the moment. You know, I realized I was messing with settings because I was trying to help somebody on the forums, but I realized under online, there is voice chat. But that is when you're in a group. It isn't just going to be in free flight, so you'll have to go here into friends and then set up a group, and then that's how you can do voice chat. But just publicly in a random free flight, no. But I have that all turned off anyways, but... let's see here. My son, future pilot, excited for you saying hello. Appreciate it. Absolutely. Hello to Captain Yusuf's son. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a great selection for sure. Creations. I mean, if you're looking for great fighter jets and military aircraft, India Foxtrot Echo, I think is their name, is a great option. DC Designs makes some good things as well with the Concorde and all that. So there's a lot of great options. We would love to see you spawning in our hometown airport, GUA M or Mike Golf Golf Tango, as well as flying the legendary Antonov. I don't have access to the Antonov, but I can definitely go to that airport. I will add it to the list. But yeah, I don't have the Antonov on the PlayStation version here. Oh. Sometimes when people are close to you in multiplayer, things can get a little weird if it tries, like if you're trying to move cameras around. So just keep that in mind. But cool, a very nice island here. It's actually a really big town on the island, too. It takes up a good 20% of the area. Because it probably goes further over there, too. Alright, let's see. We are... What's our speed? Oh, there we go. We're at 7,500, going to 6,000. Perfect. We'll just keep descending here then. Oop, no, let's not go negative. And we'll just land in the water over here. And Patel, yes. I mean, it's awesome on the PlayStation. It really is. And you will soak in hundreds of hours very quickly in this sim. Can you fly to Venice? I can add Venice to the list. But we have quite a few things to go through, my goodness. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 locations now. You mentioned before that the PS5 base install is like 40 gigabytes and full in 400 gigabytes. What are you running? What am I running? I don't know what that means. But the PS5 Pro, the install is 36 gigabytes. Or are you just asking what do I install? I don't install anything else. I just, whatever the base install is the only thing installed. Everything else from the planes and just everything you're seeing from me is streamed, other than whatever's in the base install. But yep, I don't have anything else side-loaded. The world updates, city updates, planes, base content, AI planes, model matching stuff is all streamed from me. Yep, hopefully that worked out, MCJ. Hopefully that made sense. We're almost to the water here, everybody. I mean, I can bail out of autopilot. It's fine. We don't need to mess with that. It's still cool having that option, though. Asobo. If we can get this into career mode, that would be amazing. I'm gonna get this down on the ground here, or the water, I should say. I'm gonna dive it just a little bit. This thing's gigantic, though. Eight engines. What connection speed? 1 gig. Fiber optic internet. I'm pretty sure PS Plus is needed in order to fly multiplayer. I like that mountain there, though. That looks nice, right on the edge of the island, on a little peninsula. Yep, Paul. I mean, if you're not wanting to install anything other than the base 36 gigabytes, that's all you need. Everything else is just piped in from servers. Look at our shadow. And in the F-18 shadow, I need to turn off the ghosting. And that's why it disappears when it gets close to us. Perfect calm waters. It's like the first place we've flown with live weather that wasn't windy. Now I know why I don't. Oh, no, there it is. Just takes a few seconds for it to actually get the animation going. Let's see what it looks like when it's full power. Yeah, it's just not doing much. Could just be a much cooler animation on the water. Because, I mean, 8 props, you feel like there'd be a bit more of a effect going on from all that air being pushed. But, I mean, it's still a cool plane. It's still better than I remember it being, because there's been some improvements to it, I think. Oh. There we go. Off we go. I'm about to turn off multiplayer. Because now we're getting all that stuttering going on. But very nice. There's the Hercules. Alright, so... I don't know where this is, but we're going to go check it out. We'll probably get through a lot of these a little bit quicker, because I'm pretty sure none of it's going to be photogrammic imagery. How close is this to... This, oh, actually this might be photogrammic. We'll see. Get out of that. Yeah, let's do the T6 Texan. We'll just fly around there a little bit. Fly around with that a little bit. What's multiplayer in this game? What you just saw. It's free flight. You'll see a bunch of people doing their stuff and flying around, and that's multiplayer. Can't wait to play. This looks awesome, right, Lee? It's amazing. No, not photogrammic here. It's alright. Still some nice terrain going on. We can do a little bit over Saudi Arabia, but I mean, there's nothing handcrafted or anything going on there. But I'll add it if we have time for it. It's gonna be a bit down the list. If not, we can always do it in the next stream. Hello, Amarali. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I don't have a base PS5, so wouldn't be able to compare it. Well, I think the only ones that don't need PlayStation Plus are free-to-play games, if I'm not mistaken. In career mode, no, you will not see other players, but you will see AI planes from real-world traffic. But unfortunately, no multiplayer players in career mode. Yeah, none of this is photogrammic. Because this is Naples, if I'm not mistaken, with the volcano right in front of us. I see a line, though. But I think it's just... Oh, holy crap. No, we do get photogrammic. Okay, here we go. Nice. Because I saw that line between generic and photogrammic. Nice. We shall continue flying through here, then. That was a nice surprise. Patel, how's the DualSense from your videos? It looks easy to navigate through cockpits, buttons, views, menus. Originally thought it would be too complicated. It can be a little daunting when you first start out, but yeah, I mean, you'll get very used to it, and I feel like they've done a great job with everything. And of course, flying with the gyroscope and the DualSense has been awesome, because I'm not even flying with the joysticks anymore. Please say hello to my son, Hasib. I hope I pronounced that right. Hello to you. Welcome, welcome. But again, hopefully I pronounced that right. I feel like I did, so I'll be happy if I did. And yes, Master Duo, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's just viewer requests that I write down, because now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 locations to head into here still. And yes, Martin, yep, it's real life traffic. It isn't just random AI planes. It's piping in real traffic in the world and putting it into the sim. So we'll probably be getting some busier airports so we can showcase that again, in case you haven't seen it just yet. Oh, let's see here. Do you recommend Ethernet connection? Yes, absolutely. If you can get hardwired, absolutely recommend that. I mean, I recommend that for anything gaming related. But definitely recommend that if you can. You will be having a much better experience. With the Aviator, I mean, it won't be too much different. Maybe closer to 40 gigabytes of an install with the Aviator edition. And it's a blimp. But that's how multiplayer works. People will just be around and you'll see them. Obviously in the beta, there's not many people in the PlayStation beta, so... But that's how multiplayer players will look like. They'll be flying whatever they're flying, and you'll see them around. Nice. And Music Man, good morning from Thailand. I became quite a fan. Well, that's awesome to hear. Glad you're enjoying the content and happy to have you here from Thailand. FPS low. Definitely not. Thank you, perfect pronunciation. We are now subscribers. Well, happy to have you here, M3. Very happy to have you here. Very low FPS. Oh my goodness gracious. Love it. But very cool. We've been here for quite a bit here. You get the point. Tons of photogrammic imagery all the way through here. We're going to be heading back into Italy to check out Venice a little bit later. But I need to get through these things here because the list is growing. I'm not going to add any more for today because we still have a lot to go through. Next, we're heading to Tasmania here. Which is... here, right? Georgetown? There's Queenstown. Is that not it? Or is that... Tasmania is just a state of Australia, right? No? What the heck am I looking... What? Hold up. Georgetown. Not... What in the world? Not Georgetown, Colorado. Come on, Google Maps. Oh, it's... Okay, it's not on the coast. Okay. No wonder I'm not funny. I'm just going along the coast. We are up here. There. Oh, that was... handy. Right? This is the Georgetown you want? Before I mess everything up. I'm like, that's not the Georgetown I was asking for. Let's go in the PC6. We haven't flown this thing yet, so... It's in the north of... I was in the right spot. See, I knew it. Well, I found another Georgetown, so I'm glad we discovered... Hang on. King Island. Flindler's Island. There it is. Okay, we got the right Georgetown. Everything's good. Nice. I'm just happy I was right. You know, I was in the right spot to begin with, and then I left for some reason. Alright, perfect. We got there. Set correct trim before takeoff. I'm sure it's correct. Get that tail up. And away we go! I mean, I've always been a fan of, you know, geography and all that stuff, so. But yeah, I still can't believe how many people here don't even know where states are in the US. It's like, what are we doing in the schools? Because obviously we're not paying attention. This is a nice area, though. I like it. Right on the water. Got some nice little mountains going on. This is the third town settled in Australia after Hobart and Sydney. Oh. Very nice. I'm proud to know every U.S. state. Very nice. But yeah, I mean, I've just always been into it. You know, always looking at Google Earth and just satellite imagery in general. Amazing fishing too, I'm sure. Just nice. And BKB, I'm pretty sure there's going to be no more codes. I signed up for it before the beta started. About a month ago now. Over a month ago. No, I mean, yeah, the PC6 is a very great plane. They did a good job with it. This is just the skydiving variation of it, of course. How can the game run this smooth on a PS5? It is a stutter and crash fest on my Xbox Series X. Yep, Mars, it's amazing. It's kind of the reason why I've been on this one so often. I mean, all my time in the sim, even off stream, has been on the PlayStation version. It's just been awesome. Absolutely incredible work with what they've done with this. It's 2:30 a.m. in India now, just waiting for you to fly to VABB before I fall. Well, here, I'll scoot that on up, and then you can go to sleep. We'll go there next really fast. I don't want you staying up too long here. It's not going to be next, Alberta, but I can definitely add it to the list. It'll be the last thing I'll add, and then if anybody wants to see anything else, I'll just add it for the list for the next stream. San Juan International. Is that the airport? It is. And you are welcome. Yeah, the reason I like MSFS is really just because I enjoy traveling and seeing different places. Yep. No doubt about that. Sarge, I'm using the DualSense controller with the gyroscope mode on, so I'm basically using the controller as my flight surface. So not using the joysticks, just moving the controller around. Which has made it so much nicer to fly. I'm sure this landing won't go well, just because I'm hit or miss with tail draggers, so we'll see how this ends up going. Absolutely, Jaden, yes. I mean, you do not need to go into a flight stick right away. You'll have a great time with it just with the analog sticks, but with the gyroscope mode, it's even better. How do you do the skydiving mission? You go into career mode and then select a skydiving mission and then go through those steps there. Got really loud when I put the flaps down, my goodness. Had to make sure we didn't go into reverse on accident or something. And you're welcome, Creations! But no, it looks fantastic there in Tasmania. Got some nice views going on. Bounce it a little bit there. That's alright, still not too bad. Oh, hang on. Keep that wheel on the ground there. And slow it on down. Nice. An excellent flight over Tasmania. And they said Dublin City. I don't know if they just want Dublin. I'm just gonna double check. I'm assuming they just wanted Dublin. I mean, yeah, that's the only thing really popping up, so we'll just go with that. Just spawn on the runway. And it is photogrammic imagery around here. Very nice. Oh, shoot. No, hang on. We're going to let somebody go to sleep here. Hang on. Before we do Dublin, hold up. I almost forgot. VABB. I almost forgot about it, but I didn't. Let's head here really quick. And then pop into... do the Robin Cadet. We'll spawn over here, because then we can see some AI aircraft. This will not be photogrammic imagery, but hopefully you still enjoy the views. Alright, now I can get that off the list there. And then we'll go to Dublin. This thing bounces so much on the runway. Probably don't fly it too much. Oh. I guess we'll head over there. And Jaden, no problem at all. Everything that you're seeing here, Kyle, in the beta of the PlayStation is all standard aircraft. Part of the standard edition. Absolutely. I can sleep in peace after this, thank you. No problem. Do you see the issue with the dome light not switching off in the 737 MAX? I have this on the Xbox beta. We can take a little gander at it. And Robert, I will add that for the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. But yeah, I still got a few to get through. But it is on the list for our next stream. But yep, Jaden, cold and dark starts you can do, and of course you can plug in a mouse and keyboard on the console version as well if you so choose. When you do SJU, is it possible for you to showcase the A400? SJU. Oh, is that San Juan? Is that what we're talking about? And Music Man, Istanbul. We can do Istanbul for the next episode. Istanbul. I don't know what that bridge is doing, but it's a little weird there. Wonder if it turns into a tunnel at some point, maybe. But again, it's not photogrammic, so it's just going to be random buildings. Sorry, I needed to readjust here. Will I be able to pin my favorite locations on the world map? I don't believe so. I mean, if it's there, I've never used it, but it's not something that I'm familiar with. Yep, it's a nice plane for sure. Oh, it's an oil rig. I was wondering what that was in the water. Oh my goodness, there's enough boats out here. But very nice. There is Mumbai in the sim, which hopefully you enjoyed this little flyover over it. And all the boats that have come to say hello. They still need to increase the draw distance of boats because it's a very short one. But nice. And yes, it is live boat traffic. Yep. That is quite a bridge, by the way. I know, and you can just go into free flight and do whatever you're wanting to do with airliners, general aviation, private jets, people, no people, whichever you want to do. That is what free flight is there for. It's letting you just fly how you want to. You're welcome, Jaden. A good night. Thanks for stopping on by, and I'm glad you enjoyed the flight over Mumbai. Alright, next up is Dublin. this is gonna go great. What button would I click if I don't want to go cold and dark? You go to the checklist and go through that on the lovely EFB. Because if you go to the EFB and on any plane, you'll hit aircraft down here, and then you'll hit checklists, and then that way you can kind of go through cold and dark if you so choose. Alex, oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you for sharing these streams, taking requests, and showcasing the wonderful planes and scenery. Can't wait to get this on PS5. Time to head into work and drive freight trains, my other passion. Oh, that's sweet, Alex. Very cool. We'll have a great shift on the train. That is very, very cool. And thank you again for the 20 New Zealand dollars. Very much appreciate it. That's cool. Driving trains. My goodness. I mean, again, you guys and the support you show here on the channel is just, it means everything to me. So I'm glad you guys continue to enjoy the content enough to even, you know, become members or use super chat. So thank you again very, very much. Now I'm hoping everybody's able to handle all the speed we have going on. Because I know it's a lot to look at in such a short amount of time, but it's interesting. The right flyer makes the photogrammetry look weird, which is funny enough. But all right, anyways, there's the right flyer. Somebody wanted to see that. I'm good. That's enough right flyer for me. Just going to the de Havilland. We'll get the floats on there. Shouldn't you be Bulltown? Maybe. Oh, but hello CJs, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Am I controlling this with the... Oh, that's so nice. Goodness, I don't have to pause it anymore, have the plane go crazy. Alright, it's gonna get bright, hang on. I think this might be having the same issue that Oxford had. Or it's just... I don't know, it looks better than it did in the right... Oh, what a livery on this. That looks awesome. No, it's definitely looking better than it was. That's good. Something with the right flyers, just causing chaos with it. But welcome to Dublin, Ireland. And the Harm Pie 78, hello from Holland, welcome from Holland. That was version 2 of the Wright Flyer. Has the capability of going 7,000 miles. So, it's just a little less known story about the Wright Flyer. They didn't want to, you know, show off too much, so they kept that one hidden. Your friendly aviation geek. Hi, Cowtown. I just pre-ordered the deluxe edition. I've waited so long for this, by the way. How is it for you? Oh, it's excellent. You're going to have a fantastic time, especially with that deluxe edition. Some great planes in that one. Imagine a bird strike in the right flyer. He would just help out, you know, flap his wings, keep it up in the air a little bit more. It's fine. But very nice. A little flight over Dublin, Ireland, with plenty of photogrammic imagery. But nope, on PlayStation, you're only going to be flying with other PlayStation users. I'm still hoping it's something that can change down the road, because then I don't have to switch platforms all the time. That would be nice. But nice. A little Dublin. I'm gonna be honest, SJU is not on my list. Was that San Juan? Is that what that is? Is that what we're talking about, SJU? Because I don't have anything else SJU on my list here. We'll spawn over... Oh, no, we'll spawn by the terminal so you can see that. Oh, it is? Okay, yeah, we can do the A400 there in San Juan. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just gotta get through a few of them here, because San Juan is the last one of the stream here. Next up, we have YVR, and then the Netherlands, and then MGGT, or Mike Golf Golf Tango, Venice, Saudi Arabia, and then San Juan to wrap it all on up. But alright, let me... scoot over here really quick. So what you're seeing here, these are real-life flights currently going on in the real world being piped into the sim. So this is an American Airlines flight 3081, which just landed from Dallas Fort Worth. And now it'll just go ahead and taxi on back to the terminal and do its thing. But it'll get the right model and everything like that, even though this one isn't the right model, right as I say that. Showing an A220, but it was an A321. Then if we go over here, I don't know what BHS is. But yep, so that is real-world traffic in the sim. We'll let them load on in here. in a 737 from, I don't even know where that's at either. MYNN. Might be from Mexico. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So yeah, that's the AI pilots and stuff that you see while flying around in the sim. Let me go ahead and take those chocks off there. And for this, we're going to just take off. We're going to do it not so legitimately. I'm just trying to get through these because I'm getting hungry again as usual. So we'll just get up in the air. If you want to see a Boeing, we were in the 747 in the beginning of the stream. The first 40 or 50 minutes was all with the Boeing. Oh, hang on. Still gotta get used to me using this. Don't hit the lights. There we go. But this is a handcrafted airport, which again, that just means it'll look as it does in real life, as opposed to just generic buildings. And since the request was just for this, we can always come back to Orlando a little bit later, but I'll just fly around the airport so you can kind of see the live traffic doing their thing, and of course, the terminal itself. Oh, of course I'll be playing after release. There's no doubt about that. Like I've been saying, this is where I've been playing the sim off camera all the time. Like I just touched the PC version yesterday to do a airport add-on review video, so that will come out later this week, probably over the weekend. But yeah, everything else has just been PlayStation for me off camera. No doubt about it. Imagine this on the Switch 2. Probably will never happen. But yeah, the Orlando area is all photogrammic as well, which is nice. But cool. Oh, we're not going to head to Disney right now. I'll add Orlando again for the next stream. That way we can do a little bit more with it and fly around the area. But we just did the airport for that one. Alright. I'm trying to get through these here. YVR. The only thing that's showing up YVR is that. I don't know if it's something else. Vancouver? I'll just go with that one, because that sounds a bit more what we're looking for at the moment. Vancouver. And after that, the Netherlands, and then Mike Golf Golf Tango, Venice, Saudi, and San Juan. But yeah, we'll definitely head back to Orlando after that. Because it was going to just take us too long to fly around those specific areas. Actually quite fitting to fly in this while in Canada. I wasn't even trying to do that intentionally. November's the slowest month ever. Let's do a little bit of the downtown area here. Well, I mean, I just got the PlayStation 5 Pro a month ago now, so, I mean, it's Flight Sim and then Battlefield 6. But pretty much all the new releases, I'm going to be getting it on PlayStation over Xbox now. Currently loving Death Stranding 2. Nice. Very nice. St. Louis is photogrammic, yes. I will add it to the list for our next stream. We can fly over it. But I do know for a fact that it is. So we can definitely head over there next time. But very cool. Vancouver's looking nice. And again, performance-wise, I mean, the PlayStation side of things is just like, oh, You want all this photogrammic imagery and a long load distance and a plane and everything else? No problem. But yep, if you pre-order the standard edition, it's December 8th, and then deluxe and premium deluxe pre-orders are going to release on the 3rd of December. It's just nice with Vancouver, because I mean, you're just surrounded by mountains, and then the entrance to the ocean over there just looks awesome. Okay, maybe not completely surrounded by mountains, they're over there, but still, it looks sweet. No 777 in the default sim, no. But very nice. Little flight over Vancouver there. Next is the Netherlands, which we've kind of been there quite a few times, but we can head back there really quick. They wanted to be right here in the middle. Do a quick little orbit there. And I mean, we can always come back to these places later as well. It's not like we're just here once and then it's over. I mean, we've been here a couple times, but that's okay. We'll pop right on in here. And yes, Alberto, yes. Just using the motion control gyroscope in the DualSense to fly around now. There is no photogrammic imagery here. So we're not going to spend too much time here. Give you a little look. Let's do a nice little orbit here. Is there an A380? In the marketplace there will be. I don't know if it'll be the free one or not. Turn off autopilot here. It's fighting me here. Yeah, Vancouver looked awesome for sure. I believe so, Whiskey. I mean, yeah, you're getting a great slate of other aircraft between the deluxe and premium deluxe, and that's the reason why I get that one. That's the one I'm buying. But all right, there is this in the Netherlands. With the gyroscope, I've gotten to the point where I do not need a flight stick on the PlayStation. I am perfectly happy with just the DualSense controller with gyro controls, and it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Because, I mean, we landed a 747 in the beginning of this stream, and, I mean, it's just... having the gyroscope is awesome. It makes it so much easier to fly with, instead of just using the sticks. Alright, Mike, Golf, Golf, Tango. Okay, hang on, it didn't want to go down, hang on. Hold up. There we go. This is not going to be photogrammic or handcrafted airport. Just so you know. Gotta go, but thanks as always for posting these videos. Absolutely, KP. Looking forward to showing you St. Louis on the next stream. Thanks for stopping on by. But for this airport, I'd be surprised if somebody didn't create a third-party add-on for it. So if you're wanting to make your hometown airport look as it does in real life, I'm sure there's an add-on. Got some nice mountain terrain around here. Look at, is that a volcano? That must be a volcano. That's as volcanic of a volcano can look. Very nice. Montreal, I can add that to the next list because that is photogrammic as well, which we haven't even gone there yet, so that'll definitely be something we stop by in the next stream. Montreal. Wow, and they got some like canyons going on too. There's a lot of nice terrain going on. Down here. Very cool. We may have to revisit here and go to that volcano because that looks very enticing to fly over to. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing that too. Checking out the F1 track over there. But very nice. No, there's some great terrain here. I'm hoping Mexico is going to be a country that is going to be easy to get photogrammic imagery in there, because that would be really nice. So we'll see what ends up happening with that. But I would definitely love to see some 3D imagery going on here in Mexico. The number that's showing, those are handcrafted airports, so they will look as they do in real life. No matter which edition you get, you're getting every airport in the world, every heliport, and every glider port. That number is just indicating which ones are handcrafted. So like, let's say you get the standard edition and you fly in Denver, you won't have the handcrafted one. I believe Denver's part of Premium Deluxe? It could be the Deluxe edition. Either way, then you get the handcrafted one, but it'll still be there regardless of which edition you get. Time to do some work. F-35s outside are waking up and getting ready to fly. Nice braking, Wild. Enjoy. And what handcrafted means is, if you were here for Orlando, that's a handcrafted airport, and the airport we're at here is not. So it's just going to be generic buildings, but it's still going to be here in the sim, if that makes sense. I know we're coming in high and hot, but I'm trying to get through these last few things here and go get some food. But very nice. Definitely a place to revisit. Because that volcano there looks really cool. And Panzeritino, hopefully I pronounced that right. It's doing great on the PlayStation. Alright. There it is. We'll just fly over this main little island here over Venice. And we'll do it in this guy right here. But alright, hang on, let me get these other things listed on here. Man, this list is getting big already for the next stream. Kinabalu Airport to Mount Kinabalu. It's on the list. And then UK Stansted and Luton. Oh, I see, Paul. I gotcha. You're just labeling the stuff that comes with that edition. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, hang on. This thing always loves to dive in for whatever reason. That's pretty cool right there. Nice. I was just going to suggest airports with difficult names. Perfect. Hello, Finn. And Stark Mark. Hi, I just found your stream. I'm curious to know which edition would you recommend. Want to pre-order this, just don't know which version. I mean, honestly, if you're just wanting to kind of see what the experience is like and everything like that, going standard isn't a bad choice. Because if down the road you want to upgrade to those other editions, you can do so through the marketplace. So you just, you pay the price of whatever it was from the standard to deluxe, which is $30. If you want to go to premium deluxe, it's $60 more to get those other things, including the deluxe stuff. So yeah, I would just go standard. See how you're enjoying the experience and all those planes, because you get 70 plus planes from the standard edition alone, which is a great option. So if you're not too picky about what you're getting, standard's a great one, and then you can upgrade down the road after that. But cool, hopefully you enjoyed this little flight over Venice. Two more. We got Saudi Arabia and San Juan International Airport. They didn't really specify if they were wanting to see anything specific, so I guess we'll just go here. Well, we'll just go for some mountainous terrain. We'll fly around here. This looks cool. We'll just do that. Because they didn't really specify a spot they were wanting to see, so... Oh, I didn't make it daytime! Hold on, things are gonna be a little weird here. Oh, this looks really cool. I think we picked quite nicely here, folks. It's gonna get bright, hang on. Get ready. Well, welcome to Saudi Arabia. And you're welcome, Stark. You are welcome. Because, yeah, I always recommend standard for people that, you know, if you're not really sure, like if you're just new to flight sim or anything like that, it's just a great starting point. And then it's nice that you have the option to upgrade down the road if you so choose to, which is nice. So, very cool. Hopefully you have a fantastic time on December 8th. Which I'm sure you will, because this has just been an absolute blast on the PlayStation. And from people that have been playing on the base PS5, they said they've been having a great experience with the sim as well. So I think you're going to be golden no matter where you're playing. This is, of course, the Icon A5. It can land in water as well as on land. Pretty cool little aircraft here. Saudi Arabia actually has a lot of cool terrain. Towards the south, they have these red sand dunes and everything. I don't know why I went country all of a sudden with red. They got all that red sand down there. Oh, man. But yeah, we'll be in the A400 here. But we can always come back to Saudi Arabia if they're wanting to see a specific town or not. Because they just said Saudi, so... But very cool. I like it. It's always fun flying over here. Alright, last but not least, San Juan International in Puerto Rico in an A400, and then we are wrapping things on up for today. Another successful stream, I'd say. Oh my goodness. Checked out even more cool places in our fantastic planet. You're always country, am I? There's no way I'm talking like that all the time. Because Puerto Rico is not photogrammic. I mean, there's some POIs that have been handcrafted, but it's not going to be a... Oh, got a nice little sunset here. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's spawning in a little weird here. We're good though. I figured its life out. But here's the inside of the A400. Oh, I don't have gyroscope on, hang on. I'm sitting here thinking, wow, it's taking a while for this thing to take off. That would be why. And if you want to see more from the A400, we did a whole stream on the PlayStation side of things going into the Hurricane. So it's a good hour of A400 footage if you're interested. Oh, what am I saying? The Any Builds doesn't support gyroscope. It's a bit of a bug going on with it. And that's why I don't have gyroscope. Because I was trying to turn it on like nothing's happening. Completely forgot about it. Well, it shouldn't, I mean... What? SJU. Am I missing something? I thought it was in San Juan, right? Because I'm not seeing anything else regarding in San Juan regarding this. Because this is the international airport in San Juan right here. Oh, that's why I'm like, I don't see that code going on, but okay. It's not a handcrafted airport though, so it'll just look like the other one. But again, I'm pretty sure somebody's probably made a third-party marketplace airport for this. Yeah, you're not going to see any of that stuff just because it's not photogrammic, so it's going to just place random stuff on there. Because there's some POIs, but I didn't see anything over there, because there was some over on that left side. So very cool. And in case you want to see the back of the A400, I think I can face through the wall here. Nope, can just open the door. Fantastic. Because I don't think I showed the inside here. Got the little computer screens. And I don't think those open. But yeah, very cool. But alright everybody, I'm getting hungry, so we will be back again, and I wrote down everything that everybody else was wanting to see, so... Oh man, I'm hungry. So thanks for watching everybody, and again, thank you for all the support you keep showing the channel. I'm so glad you guys enjoy my coverage over the sim on the PlayStation, and just the sim in general, and look forward to doing it again probably tomorrow. So, thank you guys so much for watching. And thank you to those that super chatted. I would go back and hang on, I'm gonna look at it again, because I was like giving a showcase or a shout out. YouTube's just decided to not do anything for me. There we go. But thank you to Kyle, Whiskey, Heisenberg, and Alex for all super chatting to the channel. Again, all of it just pretty much goes right back into the channel, so I very much appreciate it. And to those of you that just chatted or hung out, I appreciate you too, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.